Do I think that's a good music level? I don't know. I can never I can never tell. Probably a little bit louder. Yeah, maybe. Beautiful. Skyrim is beautiful. Alright, I am live. I am gonna work on my Autobattler. I'm not beautiful. Skyrim is beautiful. I'm not giving up on Starfront. I did work on it. But all I did was this map. I'm struggling with motivation on Starfront at the moment. But hopefully it just comes back to me. It should do. I imagine it's just... But I'm going to make sure I work on it every day a little bit. Even if it's just an hour. That's important, right? You get into this funk and it's like... I mean, it's happened before with Grand Fantasy Heroes. I got into this like boredom, I guess, with the game, and I really didn't want to work on it. But yeah, I don't know. So I think I'm gonna do this. So for my demo, okay. Hello everyone on the YouTube video. If you're watching the YouTube VOD, please subscribe to my channel. I would appreciate it. Okay. So this is the Autobattler game. Here is the game. You have soldiers and they fight. I have a goblin army and they fight with things. And then you that's an interesting bug, the double click. Anyway, I now have a little bit of UI. You can see things changed. I got 1,000 of this resource, and I got 1 of this resource, and that's pretty much the game. So you would auto battle like this in the background. Will probably speed up the battles a little bit, I imagine. I have ideas and notions about it. Anyway, for this demo or mod or whatever, I'm just gonna have two campaigns. I'm gonna try to do 2 campaigns, and I'm gonna have 2 factions. So I'm gonna have the goblins, I'm gonna have bandits, and that's it. And the wolves, I suppose. Goblins faction, yeah. So we're gonna have this. Now, hero names may be long. All right. Yes. Hello, Codex. Hello. I hope you're. Well, I saw your game yesterday. I think it's going okay. Is it going okay? Do you think it's going okay? Also, I'm thinking of like you're gonna need multiple levels of. This is the majority of the movement, yeah. It's actually interesting using the rigid bodies. It's obviously a lot different to what I'm used to. So I decided I need more filters. So not only do I need... So I've decided Okay, I'm like overcomplicating it, especially for the a demo. However, I want to do it anyway. I want to do it. So I mean, this is ridiculous, but and I don't know how to organize these filters as well. Because the thing is, you want to be able to filter your... Oh, they should probably be icons anyway, most of these filters, and they have a tooltip, so it's not gonna look like this. But okay, so this is the idea. We have filter, so you can filter by any type. I'm going to call this a type, which is ranged or melee. It's feeling really good. Still more tweaks to make. A few more features like afterburn, stabilization, angular springing. Ooh, stabilizing. That's awesome. Yeah, hopefully I can give it a go at some point. So here, so then I want 2 more filters. Oh, you have a build ready? Okay. If you want to post it on itch.io, it has to be a Linux build. I think you're on Linux as well, right? So order and chaos. So I've decided that each unit has Linux plus Windows build automated. And then I've decided that each unit also has a element type, so they have earth, water. Ooh, is this the order in which I've always done it? I don't know. What's the avatar? The avatar does it in Avatar: The Last Airbender. Fire. I think it's like that. A Google Drive. It's not on itch.io. Alright. Well, I trust you. I'd like to download this. What was it called? PM? P... N? Okay, now I'm confused. Oh, I see, it didn't go into a folder. It didn't go into the folder. 6. No. Move there and launch this application. That was worrying. I hate it. Yeah, that was worrying. Oh really? The music's too loud? Oh, thank you. Thank you for telling me that, because I never know if the music's too loud. Okay. Alright, thank you. This is the beginning of my roguelike game. Toggle the mouse captured to begin. Oh, that was oh, and we're doing the inverted or whatever. Okay, so we can roll. Nice. Ooh. Well, it seems to be working. I was expecting it to float around because of the ooh, I don't know if I can get used to this inverted mouse. Bottom right is the keybind menu. Do I press I? Okay, now it doesn't invert. Okay, nice. I think I could get used to this. Very cool. I was expecting it to be floaty because it's a rigid body. You didn't read the pop-up or my chat. Try M. Oh, now it's floaty. Oh, okay. Oh, this is... I think I like this one more a little bit. It's harder to control. This is interesting, though. Or maybe a little bit. Very cool. Oh, I have collision. Oh, we have collision. I didn't realize that. Press C to change. I kind of like the floaty one more. Press C. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I like this. This is okay. This feels good. Oh, it's a little bit too much though, isn't it? Maybe. Next movement strategy. Ooh. This is like the more character body like one. Where you don't have any floating. Yeah. And we can have cameras here. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, cool. Very cool. We can land on here. Can I go down? Oh, I can go down. Is it tab to go up? I can go down, but I'm not sure how to go up. There should be an up, right? Is there a button? Up. Shift. Alt. X. Oh, I pressed something. I did something. Oh, I broke it. I pressed something wrong. Broken something. I know, what did I do? No Calisius in raw mode. Space goes up. Oh, it fixed itself. Alright. Oh, space goes up. Ah, space goes up. Actually, that's a nice control scheme, actually. Alright. Very cool. Actually feels better than I thought it would. especially with the rigid body. Hello, Auntie Z. I think you're pretty much there. Right. I think you're nearly done. And hello, Overcane. Just using rigid body for collisions. Everything else doing myself. So today I'm working on my idler game. I've decided there's going to be all these options to filter. So you can filter by faction, you can filter by element, and you can filter by... what's this? What's this? Alignment, and then this is type. Okay, so you can filter by all these things and potentially all at once as well. So you could filter ranged, who is ordered, and is air, and is in the bandits faction. Okay, so and that's how I'm going to get around the whole. You're going to have 250 heroes. Does it work? It doesn't work. I'm just planning it out. I just did it. I just put those things in. I didn't work on this game yesterday, so... Oh, I see why I have to click twice, because I'm entering the window. But this is what I got, but none of it works, right? But I can select things, okay? So I can select things, and I can also shift select things. Right. So I guess the first thing I should do is try to swap my party around, and that's probably the first thing I should do. I also want to add in an XP bar that will show the how many XP you need for the next level. I think that's pretty important. So let's maybe do that first. So go to hero panel. We have the level like here somewhere. And then I have a progress bar. It could be in percentage. You could have a percentage on it. It's not the worst idea in the world. It's also not the greatest idea. Oh, maybe it should be over. Yeah, it should be like this. But I want it to be under that probably. And then they want to show the percentage. I want the max value to be 1, the step to be 0.1, and then it does this, right? That seems fine. And then I'm just going to change the style, flat and flat. And my background can be, no, dark. My border can be 2 pixels, 1 pixel. Yeah, my and then this guy can gulp those damn wolves. Maybe I don't know. Something like that. Something like that will be fine. Just like a little indication. It doesn't really have to. I don't want to put too much effort into it right now. Okay, then. So to calculate what I need to the next level. Oh. This is the problem with curves. You can only go the one way, which is really annoying. So I have a leveling curve. Oh, and I've decided that I don't want to do, for this mod, I don't want to do, I'm going to delete all of these that I don't need. So I'm going to delete all of these. I might keep the spider. Keep the spider. Yeah, for this demo, I'm just going to do the bandits, the goblins, a few animals, and then I'm going to do the ghost king, I suppose, right? So I'll put him in later. Now, yeah, the problem is, so my leveling curve, it's my leveling curve here, right? And the problem is, you can't go the one way. You can only sample one way. Let me double check that because it's really annoying. So curve. Let me just read through this again. Yeah, you can only return the... what I want to do is return the X. I want to return the X value with the Y value, but it doesn't let you do that. What an absolute... So annoying. And so now I have to for loop and do all sorts of bullshit. Find x value with y value. We'll align it sort of sample y value with x value on x value should be a float. And this will return a float. Just so it stops complaining, I'm just going to return this. Okay. And then I need to give you the curve, right? Then I need to for I in curve dot max value round floor I integer curve sample float I Not sure where do we want that. I'd go XP level, never level XP. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm doing, right? I'm doing XP level. I need to find out how much XP I need to get to the next level, right? Sample Y. X value int equals Y. If I is equal to, right? think I'm not crazy. I think I'm not crazy. I think that's correct. I think so. Wait, no. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, no. So I go back. So what am I trying to do? Sample Y. Yeah, no. Sorry. That's why I have to for loop. My brain stopped working. My brain stopped working. I've done this before. I've done this before. I've literally done this before. You have to for loop. And what do you... okay, so what's the problem? Okay. We can only for loop. We can only sample the... We can only sample the Y value, right? Okay. So you put in your Y value, no, you put in your X value and you get a Y value. So this is X. You put in your X value and put... Okay, I'm really confused. I'm really confused. You put in your domain value. I'm going to rename this to sample value. Sample value with domain. Is that what I want? Yeah, I want to find out. Yeah. So I want to put in my XP and get a level. No. I want to put in my level and get an XP. Okay, I want to sample. Yeah. So then, no, make it super simple. Okay, name it. Okay, get level with from XP, because my brain is fucked right now. So okay, so you're gonna get a level. So your level is gonna be this. No, get XP from level. This is going to be an integer. This is an integer. This is going to be a curve. Then you're going to... You can only sample one way. So I think I was correct, by the way. Wasn't I? It's for I int in floor I curve max value. Okay, so we're going to for loop through each value. Then you're going to sample Do I have to divide it by 100 first or something? Do I have to divide the domain by 100? Divide by... I guess, yeah, step value is curve max domain divided by curve max value. Which is awkward because I've made this 100. I made this one. Really, I want this to be 1 and 100. But there was like a weird issue with that. Did you have your mushroom coffee? I need my mushroom coffee. I'm going to put this back to 100 because it makes the maths like make sense, right? And really, this should be 0. I'm going to make that 0. And now the maths should make sense, I think. 0, 0. I think I have to do that, right? Especially because this is going to start at 0. So this is a step value, and every step value oh, so it's easy because all you do is you divide this by this, and then you return. Oh wait, why am I return step value times level? Okay, it's easy. Okay, sorry, it's fucking easy. Okay, so let's rename this. Get curve y value with x. Surely that's an x value. X value. Wait, let me look at a graph. Graph x, y. Okay, yeah, x goes horizontal and y goes up. I'm not crazy. Okay, so we're trying to get the x value with y integer. Okay, so my y integer okay, so that's easy. Easy peasy. No like weird for looping. Nothing crazy. Okay. My brain got there in the end. Now I go to the hero panel and we get two values would be current level min XP value, current XP value to next level. This is a float, and this is a float, and this would be utils. get curve x value with y int. So we're going to pass in my current level as an integer, which it should be. And then we're going to pass in the leveling curve, which is in data leveling curve. And then we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to put +1. One thing I should do though, what if you're level 100, right? If you're level 100, there's just an exception. If you're level 100, there's an exception. If level does not equal 100, else just put in like 1, put in this number here, whatever this number is, put this number in. Okay. Hello, Master. Hello. Good morning. How's the pixel arting going? So XP to level, blah, 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 blah. And now we have those things, and we can go to the progress bar. So we'll call this the EXP bar. EXP bar value. Oh, then okay. So, okay, the percent to next level float equals current XP level, then EXP bar. Value equals percent next level, okay. And it should work. Okay, they're all level 0. I'll think about that later. I probably don't want everyone to be level 0. What I probably want is everyone to be level 1. So I just give them XP at the very beginning, right? People love planning shit. Planning. I feel like Dino Crisis does that. He never makes any games, he just plans. Okay, so let's have a look at some things. So I actually want a number. I think I want some numbers, so I can see what's going on. Label. You're not going to make a space game. I'm making the space game. I worked on it this morning. I'm doing a game jam at the moment. Okay. Current X B. Well, this will say like 9999, like that. Actually, why don't we just have one number? What? Oh, yeah. Why don't I just have one label? It'll say 99999. Like that. Horizontal center. I guess let's make sure it's centered. Interesting, interesting. That means that this isn't centered, right? Which means that this isn't centered. Which means that this isn't centered. Oh, interesting. That one doesn't want to be centered. Okay. That one does not like to be centered. I see. Okay. There you go, it's centered, but now it looks weird. I don't know why. I guess because this guy is off center, so. This is the XP number label. Oops. And then my XP number label dot text equals stringify current level current just experience plus this plus stringify XP value to next level. I want to see what those numbers are. So 0 and you need 10 million. Okay, interesting, interesting. You need 10 million. Interesting, interesting. So I must have done something wrong. I must have done something wrong. Okay, interesting. Interesting, interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So it looks like it went to else. Right, it must have, right? If level does not equal 100. It's less than 100. I guess this is wrong. Why don't you go ahead and win a battle and see if this number goes up, right? It did go up. Okay, it went up by 100 experience. Cool. Good. So, what is the issue, Batman? Oh, I guess the stat value is just that big. It's just 1 million per level. Oh, because it's not curved. You dummy. What a dummy. Oh, so you do need to do that for loop stuff. What a dummy. It's not a linear progression. So, what an idiot. Okay. I don't think you can do this. I've done it before. Okay, I want to find. I'm gonna cheat and I'm gonna look how I did it before. It would have been like Meta UI. It would have been something like. Oh god. Should I just ask an AI? I feel like it's this one. I'm about to test. Bloody math problems. I'm terrible at maths. This is the problem. This is the problem. I'm terrible at maths. It's just a math problem. You know? And I don't know where it is. I have no idea where this would be. This is a problem. Can I grep? Can I grep? In here? Oh, you're not. How you doing, Mavi? How you doing, Mavi? Hello. It could literally be anywhere. Okay, it's just a math problem. Let's write it. I'm gonna give it to an AI because I have no idea. So let's describe the problem. I can only get the... I can only sample from the curve the y value and get the x value using the function sample. I want to get the y value from the x value. So my case link curve on the x is the exp values 0 to this number, and on the y is the level values 100. Oh, these are floats. Okay. I'm sure it's a solved problem, right? I just don't know how to do it. We can get the y value, feeding in curve dot sample x value equals y value, so that it knows that I have that, right? But can't do the other way. I think there is a for loop involved. Not sure. I've done it before. And there was a for loop. What else? This might confuse it if I could do this. Maybe get it this. So it knows. I don't know. I'm actually really not confident that it's going to be able to do this. It's like such a difficult problem. Here's a difficult maths problem for you to solve. It's thinking. It's thinking. It's thinking. It doesn't know what to do. Oh. It can't do it. Okay. I mean, the other option, I tried this before, but you can try to reverse the curve, but I don't know how to get it perfect. If I duplicate this, I've tried this before, but see if it just does this. It just gives you an S curve. It doesn't remember how I had it set up, right? Is there like maybe these numbers I can set to be perfect curve? Also, there is a curve. Okay, there is a curve. There is a different way to do a curve. There is a different way to do a curve. Okay, it's there is a different way to do a curve. It's like ease or something. How frustrating. Jazz chicken. Oh my god. Hello. Do you know anything about curves? Ease. Global scope. Here we go. Mod. I can't believe that AI didn't know what to do. AI couldn't save me. Very annoying. Well, it gave me some like rubbish. How did you make floating damage values when they take damage? Are they just moving labels? Yeah, they're just moving labels, yeah. Eased value of X based on floating curve. Here we go. So we want like curve number 2 or something, right? Probably. And then I know it's perfect, right? It doesn't work though, does it? And that doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't. It's not how that works. Oh, how annoying! This is where I get stuck, like, because I don't know maths. I gotta find. I suppose. What an annoying, like, restriction. What a really annoying restriction. I'm trying to get the y value from the x value from the y value, but you can only get the. You can only return the y value from the x value. You can't return the x value from the y value. What an annoying restriction. Okay. So you need both y at x point and x at y point. I need sample the other one, whatever that is. What's set point offset? That's a point. Point value. Offset. Curve. Because we've got curve 2D and curve 3D, and I never looked. And we've also got curve texture and curve XYZ. Right? Let's have a look at some other things here. Interesting. This gives me nothing visual. Interesting. And what is curve 3D? Oh, it doesn't give me any visual. Oh, are those paths? I guess. Oh, could you use the path? If you only need your X at Y. If you only need X at Y, can't you just make your current X? Um... Don't know. Curve. What a stupid restriction. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Crazy. I don't know. Oof. they Pamara rather. A shape you got earlier was the correct shape what the curve represents. No option could be you make your curve in some app so you get the curves formula like X. Oh god, this is getting complicated. Okay. I guess I just don't do this leveling curve. Right, and we just do it manually. Because this is insane. And then I write a request in the Godot thing saying, hey, let me inverse curve sample. I've never done that before, and I'm probably going to get flamed for asking for it. Okay. Just give me, let's just do a dictionary. I'll even ask the AI to make the dictionary. So constant leveling dictionary. What could be an array? Can't it just be an array? And then 0, 1,000, and then it'd be like 3,000 or something. It'd just be a power curve or something, right? I mean, I could probably, well, let's see what it says. Well, yeah, it's probably just a power curve. Probably just a power thing. Leveling curve, leveling array curve. Okay. It's probably just a power. Inversing the curve sample equates to inversing the underlying function. I don't know, I'm too dumb for this. Too dumb for this. Let's just have the AI make some numbers. All this mathematics is hurting my brain. I have no idea. Alright, I give up. I give up. Just generate me an array of 100 numbers. 100 floats, sorry, 100 floats. that follow a curve with the, and there's like a, I've looked at it before, there's like a curve using curves. Here it is right here. Using curves. Okay. And I want like the using, which one do I want? I want like this one maybe? No. Probably this one. Maybe this one. Yeah. Using easing quad. With using ease in quad. Similar. This. Oh, it gave me a function to do it. You know what? That's fine. Let's see if it does it. I'm lost. Where am I? Here. It's an empty array to store our generated values. The ease in function is this. We will loop from blah blah blah. Okay. Let's see if it works. This has to become a variable, I suppose. And I suppose on ready. Yeah, on ready. Sorry. Oh yeah. Oh yes. On ready. At on ready equals utils generate. Curve in 100. Actually, function ready. Get rid of this now. Hopefully that works, and I can always change this to a different calculation if I want to. Alright, it generated some numbers. And it looked like it did work, right? The numbers from 1 to 0. To 0, I mean 0 to 1. It seems fine. So I'm just going to append y times like a million times a million. How much would it cost to get me? Firstly, probably I want to snap that, or I want to shift that up by 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 16. So what? That's what about squaring it or something? Right, power of 10. Right, is that a thing? Godot sharp installed, because I think I have about Godot sharp. I've never heard of that. Oh, you mean you mean C sharp? I don't have C sharp. Sorry. I mean, that looks, yeah, I used to put in a random amount of numbers, that looks okay, actually. I put in random numbers and that looks okay. So maybe a bit less, though. Maybe take 2 zeros off that. So you start at 1,000, and then it's 4,000, and it's this number, and it's this number, and it's this number, and you end up with... I think this looks good. I think this looks good. The highest level is 10 million, right? This is 9 million, 10 million. Seems fine. Okay, and then, like I say, maybe snap this or round it, I guess. Round. I like those numbers. Those numbers seem fine. Okay. But yeah, it really it really would be nice, right, if I could have a curve and then be able to get the other way, right? The other direction. I think this is wrong anyway. I think I like these numbers more. So you can. I'm so close. I can feel it. Yeah. I feel like there's probably a for loop in there somewhere. And then there's like finding the value. I don't know. Spent too much time looking at the UI. Oh, that's not how you do it. I've done it before. I know I've done it before, but I can't remember how I did it. I feel like there was a for loop involved. Okay. Anyway, this solution is fine. This is a fine solution. So I'm gonna write in here had to generate this with AI because I'm terrible at maths. Okay. Now, I have to implement this. So to implement it, so at the moment we're doing a level using this curve, and now we need to oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. And now we need to change that. So level equals I think we're just looking for a greater than number, right? Or I int in data leveling array curve. Oh, in array curve. Dot size. And if experience is greater than data experience is less than data array I continue, else level equals I break. Okay. Actually, function gets level from experience float level integer. Experience from level actually this is trivial. Whatever. Level int equals float return data leveling Awesome. equals utils get level from experience. Crap, it's 3 AM and I was supposed to be in bed 2 hours ago. Right, yeah, if you work out how to get the curve, the inverse the curve, then I'd love to know. Thank you, Codex. I appreciate that. I'll see you tomorrow. This is what programming is, though. A lot of times, it's just finding a way around it, isn't it? you can't work something out, so you just find a way around it. So level equals utils get level from experience. Now we do all this stuff, so my current level minimum equals utils get experience from level. Next level experience value equals utils get get experience from level plus 1 if level less than 100, else return this number here and this number here, or just return data leveling array curve 100. Okay. Then I'm going to ascend to next level. Ascend to next level is float equals current this divided by this. Then I'm going to do xp bar value equals %. Then I'm going to do xp number label text equals stringify experience plus, I don't know why I'm rewriting all this. But this is why, you know, I was watching Dan Gerup yesterday and he was using Copilot, and all of this stuff right here, it would know what I want to do and it would like predict what I want to do. Which looks really valuable, to be honest, because I wouldn't be sitting here typing everything out. Alright, so that should work now. So yeah, we got 0 experience, we're level 0, so that's something I want to resolve probably. because we want to start at level 1. So let's turn the number into 99. So we get 99 numbers. You start at level 1. And your level is +1 all the time. Right? So getting my level from experience, we return I +1. We return level -1. And in data, we do 99. And where else did I do something? It's like here, right? Do that, I guess. So I'm now level 1. These guys are level 0. That's fine. We're gonna go to available hero panel. I want to do something basically the same. So yeah, I don't have an XP bar on there yet. Progress bar. Actually, let me just copy this. And this. Copy. Paste. I'm assuming that if I do this, it will work. Right, because it's anchored. Let me have a look. Oh, sorry. I guess it did work, yeah. Right, I see it. Guess I want that. Difficult to tell whether it's worked. Really difficult to tell whether it worked. Change this theme. Style background. I want to give it a border. I want the border to be a bit brighter. Yeah. Oh, I see. There you go. And I'm gonna programmatically change the size because, well, actually, I can just make it expand, can't I? Yeah. I should be able to make it expand. I guess not. This really doesn't matter. Huh. Is there now like a gap there for some reason? It's confusing. Probably shouldn't care though. Why don't we find out what the actual number is? Four, 6, 7. 4, 6, 5. Let's do. And it's not centered for some reason. Okay, that looks good. And now, okay, that took that took way too long, but that's done now. I should get some coffee. That feels like a good achievement right there. Even though it took like 2 hours. That really shouldn't have took 2 hours. Did that really just take 2 hours? It took 2 hours. the mushrooms in my coffee. And oh, look, they've nearly leveled up. These well, some of them. Oh, I guess they have. Some of them die and then they don't get the experience, right? So. Yeah. But they have different experience levels now, which is excellent. However, the progress bar doesn't work, as you can see. The progress bar isn't working because they should be. I should be able to see some progress, right? Because 400 out of 1,000 is 40%. This should be at 40% right here, but it's not. Which means something's wrong with the XP bar still. Which means that maybe I did this wrong. Current XP. Oh, I see. I should have put experience there instead of. There you go. Okay. So what's next? Let's do the next thing to do is to move things from this side to this side and vice versa, right? So to do that, I am I'm going to do it here. Hello. It compiled again and half the stuff even worked. Nice. Do you have a game to play? If you want me to give it a go. Then I'd love to give it a go. Although I know Unreal projects can be quite large, so they're quite difficult to put on itch.io. I'm going to export. No, I'm not going to export anything. I'm going to do currently selected. I just need the IDs, don't I? That are currently selected. I don't need. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I already have them. So it's a matter of hooking this button. Oh, I'm gonna do pressed. And I'm gonna go to the party management panel. And then we're going to see what the situation is. So there's going to be some logic involved. Current party size count integer equals player current party dot size. Available heroes count int equals player available heroes dot size. 20 is the limit. And I should probably set that up so I can easily change it. And we can get rid of the leveling curve now. I can remove this. And I can remove this as well. Not yet, still so much to do, but I'm getting closer. Nice. So a constant, this is party limit. And this could be a variable, it could be something that you upgrade over time, for sure, but I'll think about that later. It's going to be an integer and it's equal to 20. It's going to be constant available heroes limit. Int equals to 50. It's a pretty arbitrary number. If I can push that up, then I will. So now we'll make some variables. Called can fit currently selected party heroes into available inventory boolean and it equals. Okay, I shouldn't come up with a better name than that. Current party size panel. Oh, you know what? You'd be a good Java developer. Doing giant, is that what they do in Java? They have giant descriptive things like that. And this should actually be a function, separate function, but I'm thinking about this later. So current, it's a meme already. Current party panel, the currently selected panel IDs dot size is less than size plus available heroes count. This is ridiculous. Sorry. Okay, can fit into available. Okay, currently party selected. That is plus count. Even this is ridiculous. Okay. Even this is ridiculous. Because I really feel like I have to do is fit into available. The available plus what you've got selected is less than or equal to data available heroes limit. Oh, and I want to capitalize that. Available heroes limit and party limit. I guess that's not too bad. Really long though. And fit into current party boolean equals current available heroes panel current party current panel IDs dot size plus current party size count less than or equal to data dot party limit. Oh, available limit. Misspelling meme is kind of a meme. Think about it. Okay, so this is why you probably want to just stick this on a process, to be honest, because it'd be easier. So, and this is what Dan wasn't doing yesterday. Really, he like refused to put it on a process. I guess he because it does feel bad to stick this into a process. It does actually feel bad to do that, but I mean, computers are so fast. This ain't an issue for a computer. Actually, I'm gonna make these variables. These member variables. So if has available if available hero if this is greater than 0 and this is greater than 0 and oh no, okay, and this and this. Oh no, I'm gonna get judged so hard. In the code review, I'm gonna get judged so hard. Mr. Robot, hello. Hello, Mr. Robot. Are you a hacker? So, swap. Swap state. Elif. Okay. If and then swap hero button dot text equals this new line, this swap hero button dot text equals this swap hero equals this swap hero equals this. Okay, let's see if that worked. Hello, Darth Fleckman. Find difficulty level. Okay. Hero level. Utils. Find level. Get level from experience. Data. XP. How are you doing, Darth Fleckman? How many meetings have you had today? Okay, so currently, you know, we have nobody selected. So that's that. I click there. It's still else. I click there. Now it wants to go this way. And actually, we should be able to swap these two. Ooh. Ooh, and actually, I want to be able to unselect, right? Ooh, I want to be able to unselect. Something just crashed. Without error. Ooh, I was worried about this. Something just crashed without error. Something, hello Farah. Something crashed without error. Because I was clicking. Because I was clicking. I'm thinking. Things are happening in my brain. Hang on. Things are happening in my brain. Right. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Old panels array equals this. Old panels and child. Okay. Hang on. Now you need to do this here. I'm repeating code, which isn't fun. Right? No, that's not fun. To repeat this code. This goes here. This goes here. It's errors around like I'm clicking on stuff that doesn't exist anymore. Unfortunately, I'm mildly annoyed that I'm not seeing any debug messages, debug errors, but I think this is what's happening. Anyway, I'm going to click fast as possible. Clicking. I did an error. Okay. How fast can you click? How fast can you click? Nice. Okay. And it didn't look like anything happened as well, which is interesting. It doesn't look like it's getting refreshed, right? But there's a frame where everyone's getting deleted and then getting re-instantiated. Alright. So you see we're leveling up now. My heroes are leveling up. Up here, I'm gonna actually have these guys update. Current party label dot text equals current party plus stringify current party size count plus this plus stringify data party limit available label available heroes available by limit, and then actually this goes here. I forgot about that. That goes there. This is plus this, and then this goes there. But okay, now we have 25 here. Well, that's interesting. 25. Well, that does make sense, but you don't see 25 because they're in the party. Okay, I guess that makes sense. But maybe, I guess maybe we do this. That's fine. That looks like a more like what I would expect. The next thing to do, I want to be able to unselect a wolf, right, or whatever. If you click again, it should unselect, which I actually think that's probably a good idea. Are these the same now? No, because one of them is exclusive. Right? No, this is the problem. Okay, sorry. I guess this goes here, actually. Right? Okay. Don't know if you can hear that chainsaw. If you can, let me know. If it's annoying. It's annoying me. Again, I'm repeating code, and I need to probably stop repeating code. Right? Okay. Anyway, so now there's a situation here where I have this guy selected and I have this guy selected, right? And this should actually be in a swap state. This shouldn't be in this state right here. And let's define these states as well. Let's actually have an enum. Let's have a string. So swap state is a string, and it equals no action set equals set swap state function set swap state new state string returning void swap state new state match swap state no action. So let's put this down here as well. No action swap send to party and send to available. Okay. And now we have some logic problems to sort out. Or is it this? No. Oh, it's this. Hang on. Let me make this a little bit more clear for myself. Ah. Oh, I have it the wrong way around again. Do I? Yeah. So hang on. Print. Actually, do it here. So. Oh. Okay. Well, it's probably better to have these as variables anyway. No, Pac-Man. No. It's going okay. I'm just like doing UI stuff, and UI stuff is always a nightmare, isn't it? How about you? What are you working on at the moment? Okay, so the maths is wrong. Oh, I think it's this. Right? No, maybe not. Oh, it is. Oh. Yeah. Oh, no. And hello, Brent, as well. There. Still making the engine. Well, it's very ambitious, isn't it, to make an engine? Mate, I am a maths genius. Oh. You solved the curve issue? No. I just, I hacked around it. Ooh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Hang on. All this selection logic, like, it's pretty obnoxious, actually. Because what I expect is if okay, so I'm holding down shift, right? I'm selecting multiple, and then I click one of them. I expect to just have this one selected now. So why do you need to select the wolves? You recruit them? On this side, I have wolves. This is your so you have like party members. These are your party members that are in your inventory, right? And this is your party members that are in your current party inventory. It's just a quality of life thing to be able to select multiple and like move them around, things. And I'd rather do that from the start than have to do it later. Be able to swap them, yeah. So yeah, when I click that, I sort of expect it to just select this. So there's a logic like problem that. So I need to talk to. I need to talk to somebody and find out. I need to talk to someone and find out if I have multiple selected, and if I do, then I just do I do something different. So if I just give you to a bus, so that I don't have to think about it. Bus player management panel equals self. Player management panel. Player management. Oh, sorry. Party management. There you go. And then we're going to go to and then if bus dot party management panel current party amount equals 1, else true. How do you get the new recruits? It's battle rewards from gacha, yeah. You just well, for the demo, I keep on calling it a demo. What I mean is the jam prototype. Anyway, you collect these resources right at the top, the star and the circle, and then you press recruit, and there's going to be another panel, and it says recruit chaos, recruit order, and you spend your points, and it does a gacha animation, and you get new heroes. But if you hit your limit, you obviously can't do it. I mean, that stuff will be super easy. There'll just be a table with chances on it. Okay. So what was I testing? I was testing this, and now I click 1. Ooh, it didn't work. Lesson 2. Print. We have pity. Probably not. Oh. Oh, I see. Multi-selected equals Boolean equals this. Um, um, okay, I need to think for a second. I should probably have some breakfast. That would help me think, right? For sure. My second two. Oh, greater than 1. Yeah, most people say refactoring, don't they? But I like the word reformat, or I like the word remake. I know that's weird. Oh, this is a weird, like, logic puzzle. This is a super weird logic puzzle. I think I did it, though. What a weird logic puzzle. That was an IQ test right there. That was an IQ test, but I did it. Okay. What's next? It looks so messy, right? But I guess that's that. I'm gonna get judged for that bit of code, probably. Probably. I'm also gonna get judged for repeating code here. Super, super, super judged. I'm not looking forward to that. Something went wrong. Oh no. Why doesn't it work there? Oh, I see. I code twice, gang. Used to judging people's code at uni. I guess that is literally what university is. It's just people judging your code. Which is fair. Alright, I did it. I have selection. Selection is done. You're probably going to have to, like, tell the player that they can multi-select things. Ooh. Well, that was interesting. Ooh, there's a little bit of bug there. Fantastic. I love having a little bit of a bug. That's great. That's good news. I don't like that. I don't like that that just happened. I'm going to pretend like I didn't see that bug. I'm going to move on. Alright, now... now we actually... press the button, right? We press this button here and things happen. So... I think we match the state again, right? Up here, I guess. We match our swap state. No action, we do nothing. If we're in the swap state, we swap things over. We data to go into party array. Data to go into available array. And these probably become there's probably a utility function here as well, because when I recruit, I probably need to put things into available. So there's probably a universal function here. I still don't like enums instead of strings, yeah. Yeah, this could definitely be an enum. I don't know why I just don't... I have PTSD about enums and then breaking, because they broke that one time. You're making another game. that sexy space game finished? It's not. No. I'm just working on it a little bit every day. But I'm a little bit burnt out about it. And I also am doing this jam. What are enums? True. What are enums? Who cares about them? I could Google it, but I'd rather take time out of your day to explain it to me. It's just an integer that has a variable attached to it, I guess. Data to go into party equals, so we want for data dictionary in available player available player heroes. Yeah. Actually, I think availables is a key. If key is equal to current party panel current IDs, data to go into party and player available heroes. Get key. I'm going to go ahead and duplicate that key just in case something weird happens. And you are complaining because this is a string, not a key. Okay. And you are complaining because you need an integer. Oh, because for ID string in this key is the same as ID. Okay. I did make this a dictionary, didn't I? Which I never use enums. I did make this into a dictionary. I feel like it should be an array. At this point, I don't know. But I also feel like I should organize this dictionary into categories. To make the download faster, to make the organization easier. I think I'm going to do that actually. Actually, no, I can't do that. They have too many intersecting values. I mean, this really could be an array though. At this point. Because it's just a list. I'm gonna make this an array. Just make happen. To delete this, I will need to do this. Oh, I think bad things happened. Hang on. You expected... What? Oh. There we go. Now that's an array. Then make strings to make decisions. You can make typos. The program still runs. Yeah, it's just I had some bugs with enums and I got PTSD about it. I can't. Yeah. Yeah. That's the only reason. Otherwise, I completely agree. And I know it should be impossible to have bugs with enums. I know it should be impossible. I know that. Pass. Let me just think for a second. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. So everything's gonna break now. I just made that into a dictionary. And now we have to for loop each time. It's not great. Not great. I really don't know if I should have made that into an array. I'm not sure. Not sure. Okay. I'm actually gonna add another line of filter. We decided to have spiders, right? Yeah. And yeah, I should probably eat some food, and that will make me think a lot better. So I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. Okay. So why did I do all that? I changed it to an array. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? um... I think I did it because of this. Let's hang on. Move data from available to party. Yeah. Move data from party to available. Add data to available. New hero data. Hello, Chrometer. Hello. Ad. I'm sorry about the ads. Red Bull gives you wings. Move data from available to party. So data to go to party. For I in available. If I the ready equals for data IDs string where for data in data to move array to move data to add actually I should be able to just give you the ID. Yeah, data. Okay, IDs to move. IDs to add. Yeah. And then for ID, and this will be a string in IDs to move. If the hero ID equals ID, data to go to party end. Append this, right? And duplicate it in case there's some weirdness because I'm about to you gotta be careful about that. You gotta be careful about that. Removing indices to remove array. Indices to remove and or in int in indices to remove player dot available player heroes remove at no remove that indices to remove okay, so that should remove it, that should move it. Okay, that's I've stored the information here, I've removed it, and now I add it. It should be like player current party info append array data to go into party. So that's easy. Afka. And now I just do the same thing here, but I do it opposite. Okay. Right. And then if I want to add, then this is where things get different. This is like generating new data. Generating new data on recruitment. Right, we'll deal with that later. That doesn't matter. So I'm also going to need to have functions for remove data from party, just like if you want to delete them entirely. So IDs to remove, or maybe I should call it delete. Delete, yeah. To delete. So array returns void. Pass. Do the same thing here. Available. Okay. So now I can use these functions to move things around. So I swap. So I go to utils. Swap. Move data from available to party. The IDs to move are the IDs to move are current selected current party panel, selected panel IDs from available to party. No, available panel IDs. And you're going to move party current party panel, current party IDs, and then you're actually going to go to current party panel, current party IDs, and you're going to clear that, and then you're going to go to current party available to panel. Okay. And actually, we're going to put this here. We're going to okay. This is it. Let's see what happens. Ah. Okay. Nice. That's my mistake. My logic is sound. There was just a bug. It was my I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change this to data to remove. Try that. Okay, something happened. Awesome. Good. That's good. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Obviously something went wrong. Close though. Very close. So, what went wrong? Let's think. Do I have a wolf in the party now, by the way? I do. Nice. Okay. Let's think about what might have gone wrong. What do you think went wrong? Interesting. You know what it might be? Yeah, that wasn't a repeat code or anything. Repeat thing. You know what it might be? It might be this. Should I remove these? Which does mean that the calculation up here is wrong. It's not really a big deal, but where's that calculation? See, that's going to mess up all this calculation here. Isn't it? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. It was something like that. Where? Why is this so cool? Why am I enjoying myself so much? The only thing is, this could be used to heal your heroes. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on with that? What would be happening with that? I think I need to display. I need to display the health of the heroes. So I can see what's going on with that. Because I think you can cheat by swapping in and out the party. How would I solve that? I don't know. I guess the health is stored. And then on a reset campaign, so I guess you are going to swap them in and out. That'll be a thing that happens. Unless when you swap, when you do this stuff, it doesn't count until, right, yeah, until you swap campaigns. Okay. Yeah. So my original notion of my original notion of having a duplicate so this is campaign playing party, and this is the party that's actually playing, and when you restart your campaign it goes to here. Yeah. 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 So on reset, game manager, start new campaign. In campaign playing party. Player playing party equals player current player party. Duplicate. So now we read from campaign playing party rather than current player party. So and then in here we have a label. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm just going to modulate. Doesn't have to be an aggressive red. To be aggressive, just more like a pink. And then sorry. Process. If okay. Campaign party is different to current party. Boolean equals false. For Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I guess if you ever press that button, that swap button. Yeah, if you ever press that swap button, then this is true. Um, okay. Hello, Bruce Malt. How are you doing today? No, it's not done. I'm just doing a game jam at the moment. So that's what I'm doing. It's making an idler game. Have you ever thought about doing game jams, Bruce Malt? One, 2 years ago. Here's the game jam if you want it. If you're thinking about it, maybe. I don't know. Are you thinking about it? There you go. I don't believe in small games. Fair enough. You drew everything in the channel and games, yeah? Yeah. I don't have the money to buy assets, so it forces me to do art, I suppose. We're about to lose. And it worked. Hell yeah. You're hired, you can publish with us. Nice. I'd love that. So yeah, that works. So now I need like a, there would be probably a reset campaign button. There's probably a button, yeah, okay. I think there's a button like down here. Wait, no. Yeah. Yeah, there's a button down here. And a button like here. And this one says tasks and news, something like that, like updates. Like if I update the game, there'll be some news here. Yeah, and then maybe over here, actually, there's a small button and it says this: restart current campaign. Something like that. But I'm probably going to have these be icons in the future. They're not going to actually be like words like this. They just be icons. And that was what publishing means, right? We'll do the things you don't like and you will make a good game that will make money. Yeah. If you're serious, then I'd love to, obviously. That make me very happy. Restart campaign button. Tasks, news button. Okay. Something like this. Okay, so what I've done is I can now change my party. That's all fine. Right? It only took 4 hours. It only took 4 hours to get there. Now, we probably want to do this leveling up button here. This button will level up your characters. So you click on something and then it calculates a cost, whatever cost that is. and you can level up your characters instead of waiting for them to get XP naturally. You can force the issue, and that's what this one here is used for. So yeah, let's do it. And I think, okay, you'll have another sort of thing here. Cost label. Level up cost label. Be like minus 99999 like that. And then down here, we'll have another one like somewhere here. Actually, I want that to align left like this. Plus, give that a green color. It is discard refund button, a label. And I want you to horizontal left. Somewhere here. Okay. I think that's pretty clear what's going on. And then when I hover over the level button, Right, there we go. And okay. Here's the labels here. Level up cost integer equals 99999. Discard refund integer equals level up cost label show level up cost label dot text equals level up cost hide discard label show discard refund label dot text equals plus stringify discard refund. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. Okay, cool. Then we go to hero panel and we make this into these ones into member variables here. Didn't type these. What a dummy. Do the same thing here. I'm repeating code. This is a real problem. I gotta sort out this repeating code before the end of the game jam, right? Because they're literally exactly the same. They should just probably inherit, probably. Yeah, this is a problem. This repeating code is a problem. Okay. Let me check that things still work. Yep. Okay. So now I go to level up pressed. Well, function calculate level up cost, returning a integer. Yeah. Return 0 for now, and then calculate level up refund. Yeah, discard refund, returning an integer and 0. Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to go to yeah, for actually I'm worried about the Q freeing, right? I'm actually worried about that. So I think we should actually recalculate. What? Yeah. Total cost. Integer equals 0. For total selected IDs array equals available here is panel current selected IDs and array. Oh, duplicate. Don't duplicate. Total selected IDs append array. Current selected current panel current IDs. Okay, and then for ID string in total selected IDs. No. For ID string in current selected current in current selected panel current selected IDs. It's the remaining equals 0. Current exp equals current party. For data dictionary in player current party, if ID equals yeah. ID equals data 0 ID. Variable next level threshold equals utils level from get experience from level data utils get level from experience data. This is silly. Okay, +1. That was silly. I'm gonna get judged for that. I'm gonna get judged for that bit of code right there. Next level threshold. Utils get experience from level. Total cost plus equals next level threshold minus data exp. Okay, return cost. Do the same thing for available panel, available IDs, available heroes. No. Cost. And then do exactly the same thing. Let's not repeat code. Don't repeat code. Not repeat code. Oh. Oh. I think the refund is a little bit high. Let's do divide by 4. I also want to change this warning. May not. Okay. When you click this button, I want changes. Campaign. Sure. Yeah. And then okay. Then I need a new utility called delete data from party, delete data from, I need these two. So what does that mean? That means, yeah, I need to remove the data. But what I would do, when you press this button as well, we should update. Do this. Yeah. So utils remove delete data from available current selected party current party panel not selected IDs utils delete data from Did that the wrong way around. Yeah. And then we go to here, to utils. Delete my data from IDs to delete. That means I do this, except I don't. So I erase, basically do this, right? I'm repeating code here, so I'll think about that. I'll think about that later. We want to remove this. These to delete. These to delete. Deleting. Yeah. Deleting here. Dot size if ID if the thing equals this, we do this, and then same thing here. See, just do this. Actually, just do this. Okay, and then go. Okay, let's see what happens. Nice. 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 There should be a warning, by the way. Are you sure you want to delete this? Right? Any misclicks happen? Yeah, and it should come up with like, are you sure you want to delete this? And it gives the names in a list. Yeah. Yeah. So, does this work? No? Oh. Hello, Godzilla. What's the most important part of the game designing an idle game? I have no idea. This is my first idle game. What do you think? I guess it's just a progression sort of thing, isn't it? It's just progression. That's what an idle game is. It's pure progression and no gameplay. Pure progression, no gameplay, right? Yeah. Interesting. +1. Yeah. Yeah. I want to go +1. You get something for free. You get one for free. You get 1 XP for free. Oh, it didn't update. I suppose I need to have you update. So, well, it should have updated. Let me create this button real quick. Oh, I don't want that. Let me create this button real quick. Start new campaign. Like that. Let's see if that fixes it. Interesting. I wonder why. Wonder why. You're not leveling up. I must have made a mistake somewhere. Well, yeah, I've made a mistake somewhere. Okay. Oh, are they leveled up? Did they level up, like, in-game? -1. We start the campaign. No, they didn't. They didn't level up. Which means, yeah, I did something wrong. think I need to return I plus 2. Actually, do this. I think I need to return I plus 2. Maybe not. It is a logic problem, isn't it? It is a logic problem. It should be return I. It's greater than or equal. Or equal. Logic problems, yeah. Everything is just like some sort of logic problem. I'm fine with logic problems. That's fun. That's why I think strategy games are so similar to coding. They're basically the same, if you think about it. And that's probably why, like, because I always enjoyed playing like Paradox games and Total War games and things. The thing I'm a bit stuck on is time planning a diverse tasks for my NPCs. So now I'm looking at Wikipedia and Wikidata for cooking recipes. What? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. And what level are you in the game? Level 1. If experience is greater than leveling curve I, okay, let's print leveling curve I. Okay, you're gonna get a bunch of fucking bullshit, but okay. If experience is greater than 0, print Leveling this. And also print experience. Yeah, if you have to cook 15 things, but you only have time for 10, which ones do you cook? The ones that are the easiest because they share ingredients or reverse. If you have limited pots and 2 recipes need the same equipment, you can't cook them. Nobody thinks like this. Maybe they do. I certainly don't think like this. My break point. It's my break point, isn't it? Isn't it my break point? Should be here. In RTS terms, if you have 10 problems, you can solve, but you can only have 2 specialist units that can do them. Who do you order to solve which? Just do it randomly, mate. Don't think about it too hard. Just randi range. Just random, pick something random. No, no. Hmm. 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 I think Mavi understands. I don't really understand the problem. Mavi gets it. Yeah. Experience is greater than... And experience is less than... Right? Okay, I did it. I solved my logic problem. Now, the only thing I want to say is that progress bar was incorrect. It's always something constantly. We're doing UI, it just takes forever, and what? It's not that bad though. There are worse things in the world than UI. Where are we? This one. Experience. Minus this minus this. Is that right? Nope. Is it this? No. The current experience minus my min. No, yeah, it should have been that. Here's more maths and problems. This entire thing has just been maths. I hate it. Percent to next level. Current level. Minimum. XP value. So let's say I have 1,000 experience. Okay. My min. I have 1,500 experience. Okay. My min equals 1,000. Okay. Next level equals 4,000. 5,000. Fine. Okay. So now. What I want to count is, yeah, this. I want to do this. What I'm doing right now. Why doesn't that work? Current experience. Current minus current this. And also next level value minus this. And also percent, print that as well. If in doubt, just print. If in doubt, just print. Here we are. It says 1. It says 3,000. And it says 75%. I must have done something. Wait, it says 1, 3,000, 75%. Experience. There could be some, parentheses going on. Some parentheses problems. I could see that. I could see that being a problem. Good old order of operations, as they call it. Yeah, that was the problem. Classic. Classic. Okay. So now that works. What's next? So I can level up my characters, right? Now level up my characters by pressing this button. I want to find out what happens if I go... I haven't got any cost associated with it yet, so... and this is annoying. Having to click constantly to level them up. This is pretty annoying. What if you want to spam click? Maybe I could offer a bar or something. Like a... It's more maths to calculate, but offer some sort of like a bar up here that you drag. I don't know. Because imagine in the late game, let's say you're in the super late game and you've got like 100, you got money coming out of your ears, right? And you just want to level up, you've got a new character and you want to level them up straight away. Well, this is really annoying, right? So I need to fix this. So that means we'll make a bar. Of course, problems occur because I have this multi-selection situation, so I can level them all up at the same time. So that makes everything even more complicated. Yeah. That's really annoying UI to have to make. But I think I want to make it. So I got teleported somehow. I want to level up button. I guess I'm gonna just make a... Isn't it called like a slider, right? A slider? A heat slider. Yeah. And your min value is 1 because you drag it down to the bottom, you're just doing 1 level at a time, and then you do max would be 99, right? Because you're leveling up 99 times. And then it's got to disable and stuff if you can't do it. Or no, it wouldn't disable. It would just take them. Because the problem is there's multiple heroes. You can select multiple heroes to level them all up at the same time. So that complicates everything. But I'll put you somewhere here maybe, and I'm going to attach some. It's going to be a level up slider. It will like attempt to level them up as much as you can, right? Or something. Don't know. Level label. But I'm trying to make it intelligent. I just put min here and max here. Maybe. Min. Max. Maybe another label that says attempt to level. I don't know. I'm just gonna, I don't know. I think this is probably fine. Does that make any sense? Probably not. I don't think anyone is gonna know what that means. But yeah, so levels to attempt to level 2 int equals 1. Just do this. Get into round I level up slider value. Sorry, return. Okay. And then instead of +1, we do attempts, levels to attempt to, level 2, like so. And then level 2 attempt, level 2. Well, this gets complicated. This gets really complicated. I think there should be more in this getter. Level equals this. Okay. Level minus equals lamp or choose the minimum. $99. Right. 99. Oh, Captain Unasa, hello. I just saw your message from the other day. Sorry about that. How you doing, Monochroma, as well? How you doing? Ooh, it works. Maybe. Ooh. Mathematics. Okay. Clicking doesn't work though. Navigation in agents. Mate, I tried to do navigation in this one. But I ended up using like voids and stuff instead because I just couldn't get the avoidance to work like I wanted it to. So these are actually like voids, you know, they just sort of bounce off each other. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm trying to do right now is I'm saying that these are voids, but they're not really voids. All I mean is, I don't know if they're voids. They're just moving away from each other, right? Is that the definition of a voids? I don't know. Maybe. Like they don't have colliders on them, for example. Like they don't have colliders on. It looks like they're on colliders, right? It looks like they're moving sliding. But it's just a no 2D. And it has a collision area on it. Actually, I can remove this selection area now. I'm not using it. I could remove that selection area. I'll leave it in for now. That's cool. So, what was I doing? So what I'm trying to do right now is, yeah, so it's an Autobattler and these units fight in the background and then you're mostly on this screen managing your party and stuff. And you have resources up here and you spend your resources and things, so, and you recruit stuff, hopefully, eventually, once they implement that. And you, you know, you select stuff on this side. This is the stuff you've got available. This is like an available inventory. And this is what's in your party at the moment. And then, yeah, you can swap. So I can put a wolf in my party instead of this goblin archer. And then that's that. And then what I'm trying to do right now is level up my goblins with a button here. So you can, because they get experience normally in battle, obviously, but if you don't want to wait and you want to force like a level up, making this for jam, yeah, this is for like an idler jam. So you don't, so you level them up. You press this button, and it levels them up. But I realized that it's going to take forever to level them up one by one. So I want to add in this slider, and I want to be able to go to max and then click this button, and then it should try to level you up as far as it can. But that's a super complicated algorithm, isn't it? It's like a very complicated, because it's like find out how much money you've got, find out how many levels we're trying to do, and sort of intersect. Ugh. Lots of automation. Yeah, there hasn't really been much automation, I guess. I mean, all it is the battles happening here, and then there's resources here, and that's it, really. And you get resources when you win the battle. So yeah, I'm going to try to implement this. This is really complicated. I might stop because this is really complicated. I'm not sure if I have the energy right now. Well, I guess it's this, right? I was worrying about this as well, like what happens when you get to the top of the array. I don't know. Let's just add some more numbers. Let's add 100. Okay. What happens if I try to level up again? Nothing happens. Nice. What happens if I try to level up multiple? Nice. What happens when I try to level up like things here? Okay. That's pretty good. And I guess, I mean, the simplest thing to do is I just don't let you do it if you don't have enough money. I think that's the simplest solution. Is if you don't have enough money, you can't do it. Rather than doing like the complicated algorithm of like, I'm gonna level you up as much as I can with all the money you've currently got. Because that sounds like a huge headache to try to implement. So, yeah. First thing to do, I can disable the button if you can't afford the price, right? And now I'm thinking of putting that on process. What happens when you try to like do half real quick? Like I want to do half. You go to 48. What if I press again? Okay, so it does work how I thought it would work. That's cool. So I'm worried about the edge case where you level up cost. Oh, I never did that. Level up cost equals total cost. Maybe I let you click the button actually. I think I will let you click the button. I won't disable the button. I think I'll let you click it, but give you like a flash that says, hey, you don't have enough money. And that's easy. I think that's the best thing to do. So if level up cost is less than equal to, I suppose, player dot a for essence. Or no, sorry, if level up cost is greater than, and I return, and I will like do a little thing and says, hey, you don't have enough money for this. That's super easy. Easy. Not enough Ethereum. We'll call it Ethereum. I like that. I like that name. Wow. Not enough level up cost label. And this is where like I'm about to tween stuff, and so I have to start doing this bullshit with the tween. Level cost tween. Okay. if tween, if let a label tween does not equal null. Level cost tween stop. Okay, level cost tween was create tween. Level cost tween property oh, I already did it, sorry. Not enough label modulate, sorry, self modulate. Self modulate color red 0.5 not enough level up tween. Self modulate equals color 1110. Ah. Hmm. 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 I'm not sure about that. Don't know. Maybe. Okay. And then I'm gonna do player A for essence minus equals level up cost. Player A for essence plus equals level up cost. Sorry, discard, refund. And let's give myself some money. Interesting. Interesting. Print, level up, cost. Oh, it did work. It's not obvious. It's not obvious how much it's going to cost, though, right? It's difficult to do the maths in your head. So, I need to add. If first dot player party management panel level up cost is greater than 0, A for label dot text plus equals Um, That's a little bit confusing. Oh, I see. Mm. Mm. Um, I also want to change your type to a rich text label. So I want to change all of them to rich text labels. And then I want to add a BB code. Then I want to make sure this is a rich text label, like so. Then I want to do this. I don't know how to do it. Color equals red. Actually don't know how to do it. Something like that. Green. Oh nice, it does work. Huh. I think I'm done pretty soon here. Let's see. That's a little confusing. It's a little bit confusing. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. Let's try that. Nice. Ooh, that was a lot of work done today. That was really good. That was really good. I enjoyed that. I nearly finished with this UI. All I need to do now is order these, right? So that the these filters work. Right? And then we're done with this screen. Which feels really good. And then once that's done, that's the hardest bit. Once this screen is done, it's pretty much GG. There's nothing left to do. It's the campaigns, that will be trivial. Trivial. The recruitment, that'll be trivial. Tasks and news, I probably won't even do that. Settings, well, add some sound effects and things, I guess. Add some sound effects and then you can put your settings up or down. What's the window setting at the moment? It should be maximized, I think, or you know what it should be? It should launch at 720p 1240, is that right? 40 by 12, 720. It should launch windowed. Yeah. Yeah. Is that what that is? 720p resolution is 1280. 1280. 1280. There you go. So it launches like this, and then you can maximize, right? Yeah. And then you can do that. Or you can, because I imagine that most people, when they're playing an idler, they just got it in the background, like that, right? On the other screen or whatever. So having it as a windowed is better. Alright, and yeah, it was windowed, right? But I will keep on embedding. So it's here. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, I'm happy with the progress today, and I'm going to save my project. Idler, just save it here. And yeah, I'm happy to raid Dino.
And I didn't like it. Weirdly. I had the feeling I wanted to play
Raid Dino. Thank you everyone for watching today. I really appreciate it, and I hope you all have a great day. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.